It is time. Man, I honestly can't believe this is actually real. Like, I'll be honest. Oh man. Anyway, hello! It is time for Metroid Prime Remastered. Man, you have no idea how excited I am to be doing this. What? During the direct. Thanks, Matt. Anyway, during the direct, I was expecting more. Well, at least hoping for more updates on Metroid Prime 4. But no, this is what we got. When I first saw this pop up, I got excited. But genuinely. Because first it showed Game Boy, I'm like, oh cool, Game Boy's coming. And then they showed off Game Boy Advance, I'm like, oh, that's kick-ass. Glad they're bringing this along with Game Boy. And then right after that, this. Like I went through the different steps of joy. Yeah, enough of that. Let's get right into the game. It's going great, Matt. Table, why is engage support so cringe? Help me, I'm feel my soul dying. That's to be expected. Also, thanks, you too. Alright, first off, we're gonna go into options here. We can go marry Hector. If only I could. Anyway, we're gonna go into options. We're going to go straight to sound. Because this is something we never got here in the West during when we got the original of Metroid Prime and the trilogy version. In the sound, we got cinematic subtitles, which I set to on, because we're going to have narration on to full. Well, of course, there's three options here. You can have it off, partial, or full. I'm going to keep it on full because, I'll be real, I like the narration. And we'll get to the controls soon enough. But first, let's get into the game. We're going to go to new game, and we're going to go on hard. Remaster attempts Brand to try Prime again. If she wants to get back into it, now would be the perfect time, because there's dual stick controls. Now, I'm just going to let this cutscene play out. Once we get through the loading screen. Also, I love the loading screens. They're real nice to look at. Unidentified distress beacon has been tracked to a derelict space vessel in orbit above Talon 4.
The cosmos. In the vast universe, the history of humanity is but a flash of light from a lone star. The life of a single person should be lost in space and time. But among the stars, there is one light that burns brighter than all others. The light of Samus Aran. Her battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
There she is, in all her glory. Didn't really like the controls, and especially in the map of the original. At least one of these things got improved. I got no problem with the map. She just hates the 3D maps. Yeah, she's gonna love that this got different controls, because right now we're using dual stick controls. And that means no original, unless if we go to options. Controls, and as you see, we got 4 different control schemes. First off, we're gonna go here first. We have classic. You can play controls based on the original Nintendo GameCube version. Why they thought to put this in, I do not know, but honestly, I'm fine with it. For those who like who prefer the GameCube controls, this is for you. And then we got hybrid, which combines the classic control scheme with motion controls for aiming. But if you wanted to aim, you have to hold ZR or R to do the motion control. And we got pointer, which is, well, let me just show you. I'm going to need to put it on a flat surface. There we go. Oh, not that it matters, because I can just press the R or GR to put the reticle at the center, because this is to replicate the Wii controls from Metroid Prime 3. So if you prefer that, you can just do that. Anyway, going back, and of course we got the dual stick. Some people want the true experience. 3 and other M. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot. I always forget about other M. Not gonna lie. And of course we got the dual stick. Use the right stick to aim and left to move. Pretty simple. And you press ZR to shoot. Same with A. To jump, you press the L button. And B. Which honestly helps to have 2 different options for shooting and jumping. Because we have aim with, as the game is telling us, with ZL. Yeah, that's basically the controls. Well, for the basics, we'll get more into it as we move on. Oh yeah, another thing to point out with the classic control scheme. If we go to classic, the scan visor is, you press left on the D-pad. Which is literally mimicking the original version. Because on the GameCube, you have to press left. On Trilogy, you press right. Basically. Anyway, back to dual stick. Everybody forgets about the other M for the baby. Yeah. Yeah, it's a fun game to play. Just, oh, there's so much wrong with it. Yeah, doors are much faster in this version. Like, they open almost immediately. Every time.
Recording to logbook.
Parasite. Interstellar vermin. They travel in swarms. Indigenous to Talon 4, a single parasite is harmless to larger life forms. However, they tend to travel in large groups, swarming over potential prey. Such swarms can be dangerous. Yeah, they sure are. Such restrictions the game imposes on you. Thanks, Adam. Other M is a good game. Not the best Metroid game, but it's not as horrible as people make it out to be. Indeed. What's up? Hey, Ricky, how's it going? Imprints of large bite marks can be seen on the exoskeleton. What did you do this time? What did you do? That's a small gap. I wonder how we go through it. Well, this is a good time to start talking about this. Morph Ball. Press the Y button. Now you're in Morph Ball. Of course, the one thing I'm glad they decided to bring into this from Trilogy is well. Oh right, it's I think it's a different button now. Oh, that's the button. Oh god, right, because I have that set. If you do not have the settings that I have, you press the X button. For me, it's the R button. Or you can just flick whatever controller of choice with upward. I made a physical tank on Engage, gave him Wrath and a refined Dough, and, well, 99% crit chance was seen. Oh god. Honestly, I should probably do that for Kagetsu. That's gonna be fun. That's probably who you used it on for. Talon 4 Ground Zero area secure. Crater radiation reads normal. Oh. Probably for Alir then. Welcome back, Rep. Vertical exterior hull stable and fully functional. 2 parasite queen specimens have become volatile on deck beta. All security personnel should report to a biotech research area. Parasite infestation has been detected in the ventilation systems of deck gamma and beta. The build and character is Diamant. Oh man. Yeah, I believe you get Wrath from Ike. I don't remember 100% on that one. I need to check the Fire Emblem amiibos I have. Yeah, I definitely recommend you do that, because not only do you get songs and costumes from the Fire Emblem amiibo, you also get relay tickets from them. after you use them once. Every other time, that's how you get the tickets easily. Just wrap this for Mike. Glad I remember that one. I think I have Alm, Silica Rum, Byleth. I don't know what others I have. Even then, I probably just buy them anyway. You know, they're supposed to be paired with Roy, but I'm like, frick daddy, get Ike. That's pretty much what I did. Not gonna lie. That's the door. I'm fine. Alter it. Use missiles to break our casing. Yeah, I got it! Right. It's the X button for me, not the R button. Also helps that I don't use the character that Ike is supposed to be paired with. Yeah, same here, to be honest. Encrypted data encoded. Decoded. Logged 09-992-3. Zebus has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead. Either killed by the hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates Orpheon and Syriacus and Volparagon were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy, but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue, as a pursuit from the hunter. Yeah, about that. Maybe next month I can order some. I'm gonna make sure I'm not missing any lore, because I will be doing that. Zakoran. Yeah, honestly, I should work on getting more Fire Emblem amiibos, because that way I can get relay tickets more easily. I don't remember. God, I gotta get... I probably should have practiced with these new controls. I'm going to be real with you guys. Because I did normal and hard before this with the default controls. Like, surprisingly, each control scheme is very customizable. And that is fantastic. Yeah, online shopping can be risky because you never know if it's going to either arrive on time, be late, or get lost somewhere. Save station. Step in these stations to save your game and fully restore your energy. So we're doing that. Oh, damn. These creatures still contain a heat signature. They have not been here for very long. No life signs detected. Announced it detects a large amount of blood missing from the carcasses. These bones may have been used for nourishment, apparently consistent with predator behavior. If that's a sign for a boss fight, I don't know what is. First off, scan. Parasite Queen. Parasite female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. Weak spot has been detected in this creature's mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen. Origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire her weapon grade blasts of energy from its mouth. Trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. And because we're on hard, double health. But this boss is easy. So you shouldn't have any problems. All you have to do is, well, dodge by jump to either left or right. And as long as you're just locking on, you'll be fine. Done. Very easy. It was fun testing DM on seeing him crit during every attack in battle. That is great. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, we should have all important scans here. Well, it's technically only 2. You can afford to miss 1 here. And that is the turret. You get a bunch of chances to scan the turret. Dead. Oh god, I'm out of missiles. So if I don't need to fight any more the pirate that I was using missiles on. Other pirates I can just shoot normally. Oh, right, no missiles. This is gonna be interesting. There we go. We got missiles again. Alright, seems like we're not gonna be fighting any more pirates from here on out. At least for a while, anyway. Yeah, could call him that. Oh no, it's Ridley again. If you guys want to know where this game takes place in the current Metroid timeline, this takes place after Metroid 1 and before Metroid 2. Metroid, cerebral casing stable, exoskeleton seal holding, begin umbilical retraction. Metroid, weapon update complete, Stinger ballistics online, plasma fuel cell online. Huh, I wonder what that means. Yeah, I'm sure it's on board. Kagetsu, since that was brought up, you want to see my Kagetsu build after stream? Sure. I'm curious how you built them.
Various malfunction. Portable malfunction. Missile malfunction. Charge beam malfunction. Grapple beam malfunction.
Well, we lost all that stuff. Oh well. Thanks, computer lady. He is again. Well, you see, that's the thing. Dragon enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. Yeah, we're not going to be fighting them for a while. In fact, for a long time. Tell him I said hi back. Alright, with that, there's first thing you should do is scan your ship.
Recording to logbook.
Hunter class gunship registered to Samus Aran. You can return your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. Yeah, basically what Super Metroid did.
Recording to logbook.
Beetle, burrowing insect within a resilient carapace. Extremely aggressive. The insect's massive mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at high speeds. Above ground, beetles can be covered short distances rapidly. They attack anything that moves near their lair. In normal, I believe they take 5 shots to kill. In hard, they take 10, which is why I was firing rapidly. Dude, it was so funny when Dad said he and Anth were betting to see who would win the Super Bowl, and I was like, shit, I might as well bet for the Eagles too. Traitor! Traitor!
Recording to logbook.
Sapsack. Chemical reaction within a sac reproduces violent explosion when agitated. Because of its irresistible odor and sweet nectar, the sapsack was nearly eaten out of existence. The evolution of an explosive chemical sac saved it. And only brave or ingenious creatures dared to devour it. And you also get pickups from it if you ever need to. But right now we don't need to worry about that.
Recording to logbook.
Zoomer anchors itself to walls and other surfaces. Avoid contact with spikes. A basic nerve center located directly above Zoomer's mandibles detects nutrients. Sharp spines protected from casual predators. The lack of a reinforced carapace makes the Zoomer vulnerable to any indirect attacks.
Recording to logbook.
Blast cap. Volatile chemicals within this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. The poisonous flash of the blast cap helps keep it from being eaten. It also detonates its fungal cap when it senses even slight contact. So yeah, avoid contact with it. I was at the second ago and he felt bad I was alone by myself watching the game, so he was going to drop me off snacks and drinks so I can enjoy it. That's awesome. Access to Chozo Ruins West granted. Welcome to the Chozo Ruins.
Data received.
And in case you don't know where you're going, you get hints. Shows you where you should go. Thus the objective system. Dude, that is always awesome to see. Like there's a high chance it could hit, but at the same time, a low chance it could miss.
Recorded to logbook.
Chozo script translated. The history of the Chozo stretches back into ancient times, so far into the fog of the past that we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however, the Chozo who colonized Talon 4 made a conscious choice to eschew a civilization of advanced technology. We Chozo chose to live in harmony with nature, guided by the providence of the universe. We believe we will spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our words from time to time. Especially with the unique dodge animations. It's just, yeah, I know. I like that they have two different animations for that. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna find the watch when Diamond gets attacked by an enemy with a spear, and he just casually knocks it to the side because spear does 0 damage on contact. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Like two different, like he's. You're like, yeah, no. It's like see him just deflect like any attack, especially from range attacks. Just knocks it away. I always like seeing Louis just deflect an attack. That's always fun to see.
Recorded to logbook.
You know, gets to a point where physical hits do nothing. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took a root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite, perhaps finally. The universe's secrets are becoming known to us. Now, speaking of Louis, his personal skill is hilarious, and the more I think of it, yeah, I don't even remember or what that skill's called. Come on.
Recorded to logbook.
Scarab. Exploring parasites that can embed their bodies in solid rock. Scarabs think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form is sighted, they block its progress by embedding themselves in the floors and walls. Those embedded scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened. Yeah, I'm going to have to scan those too. Let's just scan this. Actually, no, I shouldn't, because I'm just enemies is going to start appearing.
Recording to logbook.
Plasmite. Small insect capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. Plasmites are attracted to sources of heat, thriving on the energy presented there. They emit light when hunting and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. Louis says he takes less damage if two female units are nearby. He's a retainer to sailing and her other retainer is female. Oh my god, you're right. That is... I honestly didn't think about that one. There's a missile expansion. Well, missiles. Let's grab it. Oh, damn it. So much for that. First off, scan.
Recording to logbook.
Hive Mecha. Security unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. The design flaw makes the shielding on Hive Mecha weak around their access ports. These units are second-generation combat drones, able to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beasts to handle any threats.
Recording to logbook.
Ram War Wasp. Airborne predator circles its prey and then strikes. The War Wasps are the only species on Talon 4 to evolve a true hive mind. Nesting in damp, dark places, Ram War Wasps emerge in small groups when threatened and circle their enemy at high speeds, disorienting it. Striking from all sides at a single intelligence, they can fell huge organisms. Thankfully, we have the radar. Ow! Yep, take out the Ram War Wasps and then attack the boss. I'll be real. I feel like they made it hard to jump over the wasps. Ow. I'm gonna try jumping over them again. Oh no, it works. Never mind. Was that just that unlucky? I think they're faster. Ow. And of course the occasional just going across, which makes jumping over them dangerous. Ow. personal skills. A lot of people dislike Diamond's personal skill, but here's me being like, but it's super helpful. What did Diamond's personal skill do again? As I forget. Anyway, we got missiles. Missile launcher acquired. We already know how to use them. We used them in the past. And we got energy tanks.
Recording to logbook.
Mr. Ammunition resupplies missile launcher with 5 rounds of ammo. Oh, 5 again. If unit initiates combat, grants hit plus 15 to unit and foe if foe is able to counterattack. All right. It's basically a double-edged sword, is what that is. But like you said, it's helpful. Keep pressing the wrong button for missiles.
Recording to logbook.
Map station. Log into map station holograms to download a map of the area you're in. I'm sure you didn't need to hear that. If you played Metroid before, you know what map stations are about. What's it matter if you give more hit rate when they hit you for 0 anyway? Exactly. And if you've seen me play a Metroid game before, you'll know that I like to go for 100% of item collection.
Recording to logbook.
Werewolf's Hive. Primary werewolf's dwelling. Only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. Werewolves build their homes over existing crevices using whatever materials are close at hand. They carry building fragments back to the construction site with their forelegs and glue them into place with adhesive secreted from their abdomens. Destroy them with missiles and the werewolves won't appear. Pretty simple.
Recording to logbook.
Small energy. Replenishes 10 units of energy.
Recording to logbook.
Missile ammunition. Resupplies missile launcher with 3 rounds of ammo. Oh, I missed one. Oh well. Not that it mattered. Stone Wrath. Start comes for each HP the unit has lost. Grants crit +1 during combat. You have to give it a cap or it'd be busted. I met Diamond, I love. I knew you would love him. Because if I like the guy, then yeah. You know, I'd rather shoot them normally or just use missiles. Since I'm on hard, I'm using missiles. Not for the big boy.
Recording to logbook.
Plated beetle, well-armored burrowing insect. Vulnerable only in the rear abdomen. Creature's thick cranial plane can repel frontal attacks. This gives it an advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks. Only surfacing when it detects vibrations above. It then maneuvers itself so as to always face its rival, keeping an exposed abdomen protected. Dodge as it's trying to hit you, and then fire. Don't ask why I strafe with it. It's what I did when I first played this game back on GameCube. Morph ball acquired. We now go inside small gaps. Everything's dead in here. They don't respawn until I go, unless I'm 2 rooms ahead.
Recording to logbook.
War Wasp. Airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. The War Wasp rarely strays far from its hive unless it is pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive bombing its enemy with stinger extended. Fast working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. There we go. Back to the top of the personal skills. I understand why, but I don't know how to feel about the fact that Vander's Rams and clan spiritual skills only work if they are adjacent to Elir. Yeah, that's not very useful.
Recording to logbook.
Surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceeded our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. Huh, I wonder what this great poison is. Yeah, I'm sure we'll find out as we scan the lore.
Recording to logbook.
There's a blast shield on the door blocking access. Analysis indicates that the blast shield is vulnerable to beam weapons. Invulnerable to beam weapons. Explosive weapons may damage it. Speaking of hilariously made personal skills, Chloe is a retainer to sailing alongside Leah, right? Her personal skill is as follows: if a male and female ally are adjacent within two spaces, unit deals +2 damage during combat. Yeah, it fits. Rap.
Recording to logbook.
Reaper Vine. Powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. A single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. A scythe-like appendage on its tip is honed to lethal sharpness. Reaper Vine will swing its blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. Shoot the eye, and it'll retract. We have no way of killing it. Not that we need to. We'll be coming back to this room later. I like pushing on sprint skill, but the aim of it is concerning. I'm going ahead and save, because I like to be thorough.
Recording to logbook.
Shriekbat. Territorial ceiling dweller. Body temperature peaks at 121 degrees centigrade. The fuck is centigrade? Shriekbats have high internal temperature, making them easy to spot with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. It's called Move to Oh yeah! I forgot! As for what it does, when an ally joins a chain attack in this unit's combat, unit deals +2 damage. you'd think I'd remember that name, considering how many times I've seen it. Now, in case you haven't noticed, you do not want to go in the water, otherwise it'll damage you. Now, see, we're scanning the symbols so we can open this door. One more. Scan it. And the door opens. More detailed description if you lose personal skill called admiration. It's sort of two space needed. Takes 2 less damage from combat. Oh yeah, it's like opposite of Chloe's. Not that he needs the extra 2. He's fine the way he is. Ion. Immobile organisms entirely composed of ocular tissue. Capable of launching sustained energy beams when active. The ion is sensitive to light and will close shut if light flash ignites nearby. We got charge beams though. I'm taking care of those. Now we have a way of just getting rid of them. I think hers would be similar to her retainers, right? Nah. What does her personal skill do? Because I don't think I ever checked. Personal skill, ginger flower recovery items used by allies within 2 spaces heal. Oh shit! 50% more. Damn. That I didn't know. Yeah, just so you know, I'm not firing off 3 shots before a charge shot every time on purpose. Because when you hold down the button, it fires 3 shots. So that is inevitable. I believe that is something that was a thing in Metroid Prime Hunters, if I remember correctly. It's been a long time since I played that. Then again, I don't really like that game. I don't really like that game. For me to go back to that, I'd rather it gets either remade or a remaster. That's In my opinion, that's the only way for that game to get better. Yep, the controls for aiming in that game, in my opinion, was worse than GameCube's.
Recording to logbook.
Stone Toad preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. Stone Toad is able to remain still for days. It preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Stone Toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. I believe even if you walk off them, you'll be fine. Just since we don't have anything to attack in ball form, don't go near it. And they tend to block places you could go. Alright now, we got this.
Recording to logbook.
Incinerator drone, programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematic to indicate a high risk of malfunction when the internal power core is damaged. It has minimal combat programming, but can defend itself if necessary. This drone's intense heat blast can compensate for its lack of battle prowess. Right now we have no way to attack it, but if we wait long enough, aim for the eye, and do damage. I suggest using a charge shot.
Recording to logbook.
Barbed war wasp, airborne insect with the ability to launch its stinger at prey. A highly aggressive member of the war wasp family. This insect can propel the tip of its stinger up to 20 meters. The stinger tips regrow seconds after launch and contain an acidic compound designed to pre-digest prey. Just going up to me.
Recording to logbook.
Lock system engaged. Secure the area to unlock door. Done. Morph Ball Bomb acquired. While in Morph Ball mode, press ZR or A to drop a Morph Ball Bomb. Pretty self-explanatory. Alright. I keep forgetting to see heart button. Now that I have bombs again. Yeah, for the spring ball to work, you need bombs. And bombs can also open doors, but only blue doors. There we go. Now that we have bombs, we can just kill the stone toads. Yeah, we should scan this.
Recording to logbook.
Oh yeah, that's true. Standard morph ball slot. This slot is active. Inserting the morph ball and detonating a bomb will usually cause these slots to send electrical impulses that can activate different types of devices. Well, hearing that, you know what to do. Here's the puzzle. Okay, well, speaking of like Kagetsu for a moment, I can solo the final boss of Engage with the... Well, for me, I've been using him to solo bosses. I'm not surprised by that. Yeah, whenever I'm fighting a boss, I use him. Because 9 times out of 10, he'll dodge any attack. Oh yeah. His dodge rate is insane. I'm actually planning on making him even more insane with dodging. One doesn't remember what getting hit is. Honestly, same. Okay, we don't need any more missiles at this point, but I would like one more energy tank. So let's go and do that. Alright, we can get a missile expansion here, so we might as well do that. Might as well get it out of the way. As a possibility. Wouldn't be surprised by that. Let's say who is arguably my favorite character, but that'd be spoilers. On the way, we're also going to be getting another missile expansion. Not that we need it, but I'm grabbing it because it's on the way. Also, shows the lore. Now, we're not going to worry about this elevator. We'll come back to it later. Prepared to bunk myself if I accidentally spoil something. As long as you don't talk about the story, you're fine. Or story important characters. Yo, Ariel, how's it going?
Recording to logbook.
The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future. It would be a hollow gift for where we could never hope to control what has yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its waters dries up, and there is nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. Going alright? Friends are dragging me into Halo Infinite. I apparently can pronounce Halo, apparently. So that's a thing. Well, I mean, Halo is it's a good game. I haven't played Infinite, so I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on that. All the characters for that though. I know. Don't need to tell me. Oh yeah, I guess another thing I should mention. You can still do the spring ball jump. spring ball in the GameCube control scheme. It's apparently free, so I had nothing to lose. I think that's only for the multiplayer. The campaign, you're gonna have to pay for full price, which is weird in my opinion. It shouldn't be full price. It's like maybe half, maybe lower than that. Lower than half. I don't know. That's just my opinion. Anyway, we got the missile expansion. That's all the energy tanks we can get at the moment. Yeah, but I don't care about the campaign really right now. Just want to go play with friends. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, like there are certain games I would only play with friends and nothing else. Splatoon being one of the series that I would just play with friends. But at certain times, I want to go through its single player. So, you know, is there a game you'd only play with me table? I don't know, to be honest. Either there isn't, or I don't remember what it is. Yo, Alex, how's it going? Welcome to Metroid Prime. The Prime is real! How's it going, Raiders? Welcome to Metroid Prime Remastered. This is not, just to let you know, this is not my first time playing this version specifically. I've done 2 playthroughs of this version. And if you want to know my opinion on this version, no, this is the version you should go with. Like, 100%. Because, 1, dual stick controls. And 2, well, it's the better game to play. Of course, if you want to try... because this game has so many options for controls. Like, for 1, it has 4 control schemes, and 2, all those control schemes are fucking optional. They have so many fucking options, it's insane. And I love it for that. I still need to get it, but I'm broke. But I will soon change that. Yeah, let's hope. Because I would like for you to get back to game clearing on this game. And thankfully for this version being out, you'll have a more fun time.
Recording to logbook.
Venom weed. Poisonous plant that retracts into the ground if threatened. Venom weeds evolved to thrive in the habitats of large organisms. They lure prey within bright-colored leaves, then detain it with tiny barbs that deliver a powerful toxin. Venom weeds rapidly decompose anything that succumbs to their mists. In their mists. Game clear? What's that? Okay, there's flame. Like, you've seen me done this before, because honestly, I can't tell if you're joking about that or not. But this is what helps for those who do not know what we're talking about. Also, thank you for the follow, Ariel. Game clearing is alright, later, dude. Game clearing is you just take a game that you haven't played or beaten, and you try to clear it on stream. That's basically it. That's what Alex and I do from time to time. Like, I've done, like, the first game clearing I ever did was Wario Land 4, because I wanted to try out the Wario Land series. And that got me to finally playing the first Wario Land game, as well as getting to Doom, the original Doom 1 and 2. And we both had started a Kalino game at the same time. Yeah. The fact that we did that is crazy. Alright, it's boss time. Jesus, how close do I need to be?
Recording to logbook.
Flagra. This mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Flagra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable. However, exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. Don't worry, we're gonna kill it. First we got scans to do. While the Flagra's tentacles fills this narrow drainage channel. Analysis indicates that Flagra's central nervous system is located at the base of this structure. Alright. In case you haven't noticed, take out the source of light and just collapses. And only one thing to do. Kill it with fire. Do this 4 times and you beat the boss. Pretty simple. But the more you do this, the more sources of solar energy it gets. So now we got just stun it. Yeah, this boss is easy to beat no matter the difficulty you're on. I think the only thing it changes is how many more shots it takes to stun it. And we're halfway done. One more to go. Yeah, for the first time, if you don't know what to do, this boss will kill you at least once. Yeah, I know Samus' suit is great, but how did it not just cleave her in two? Chozo. Chozo technology. It's the mystery. No, we don't! Okay, where is it? Oh, it's so far away! Got it. Now we no longer need to worry about toxic water. Well, I wonder what that is. Various suit acquired. Huge areas of heat are now accessible. Now we can go into heated rooms. Come on. Come on, Samus. You can do it. There we go. Only on stream something like that can happen.
Recording to logbook.
Ultra energy. Replenishes 100 units of energy. So basically, an entire energy tank of healing.
Recording to logbook.
Pulse Bombu. Life form of raw energy. Periodically releases explosive segments. Pulse Bombus are energy beings, invulnerable to most known weapons. Electrical energy can harm them, however. They lack any intelligence beyond an instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. Pulse Bombus produce energy constantly. All excess energy is shed regardless of who or what may be nearby. So, don't use charge shots. Do not charge there's otherwise, because as you see, it's being attracted. And there's nothing we can do to harm it at the moment. Anyway, going down. Alright, now we're back here. Time to head to the Make-For Caverns. It's like a firefly to charge shots. Yeah, basically. Yeah, by the way, there's no fall damage. Samus just reacts to falling from great heights. fall damage in a Metroid game? Ew. I know, right? It's disgusting.
Recording to logbook.
Grisby. Subvolcanic carrion feeder. Carapace can be breached by missiles. The Grisby's carapace has been fused together by superheated air. This barrier stands up to everything but concussive blasts. Its intelligence is limited to instinctive scavenging patterns.
Recording to logbook.
Burrower, tunneling insect predator. Similar to the beetle, though, it spends more time underground. Its seismic disturbances then surfaces to attack. It has enough cunning to realize when something is too large for it to handle. Beyond that, it is fairly ignorant. What it lacks in brains, it makes up with aggression.
Recording to logbook.
Megmore. Fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. Megmores prefer extreme heat zones and are susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightless, they navigate the lava current using their sonar receptors. Megmores have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. Just use charge shots. Since I'm on hard, it takes 4. On normal, it takes only 2.
Recording to logbook.
Puffer. Unstable gas-filled organism. Will rupture on contact. Puffers will fill their bodies with lethal metafibrium gas and float about in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released despite their fragile bodies. These puffers are aggressive hunters. The gas could... Fuck me. Jesus. Are you alright, table? I swear. The gas cloud they release upon death is often fatal to the creature that brings them down as well. Look, I know we're in the Magma Caverns. But you make a fair point. I have been doing a lot of reading. I thought I was the sleepy one. The thing is, I'm not even tired.
Recording to logbook.
Large energy. Replenishes 20 units of energy. Alright, before we move on... Alright. I'm just so checked out, but not at the same time. Here are my favorite enemies.
Recording to logbook.
Triclops. Hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. Triclops is a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of foodstuff, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard tripartite mandibles it uses is to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. Okay, the reason these guys are my favorite enemies, I think it's better just show you. Just listen carefully. If you heard the sound, that's why they're my favorite enemies. It's just the sound they make when they spit you out. They're only there to be a nuisance, to stop your path. Alright, we're gonna go in here. We're just gonna go this way. We're gonna leave the Tricops alone. If you've seen me doing randomizers on the original version, you'll know what's coming. You know what I'm doing. Carry me! Yes, I take damage from doing this, but I like doing this. Come on. There you go. Gently holds. And we're back. Come on. There we go. Okay, we got turrets. We've already scanned them back on Frigate Orpheon. So let's get rid of them. And as you can see, it takes four missiles to take them down. Okay, how do we speed this up? Well, by pressing the missile button and the fire button, like immediately after, you speed up the firing process. It's a nice little trick to know if you want to speed things up. Especially when you're surrounded by turrets. But trust me, you're gonna want to know that. charge shots it takes. Oh, 3 charge shots. It's fastest to just use missiles. Oh wait, hold on a second. Keep pressing the wrong button for spring ball. We're coming up to the 2-hour mark, according to the recording. Wait, is that one scan? Nope. Alright. You can use a charge shot or just missiles, as you just saw. Look at the Phazon drifts. Actually, we should do this first before we do anything else. I know. Yeah, I gotta listen closely to see if I hear what you heard.
Recording to logbook.
Flicker bat. Scavenger with optical camouflaging that renders it. Fucking hell. What's going on today? Camouflaging that renders it invisible to the naked eye. Flicker bats are deceptive creatures. The only way to track them reliably is with X-ray imaging. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey that float on their air currents. Flicker bats tend to fly in cyclical hunting patterns, using primitive sonar to navigate. They... Huh. I guess I never thought of using X-ray. Well, something I now know.
Recording to logbook.
Scatter bamboo. Pulsing tendrils of energy extend from the creature's body. Like all bamboos, these creatures can only be harmed by electrical energy. Proximity to these life forms may result in electrical Phazon interference. It is possible to avoid engaging scatter bamboos by rolling into the morph ball and slipping between the rotating energy streams. Well, that's the only option we have.
to logbook.
Baby Sheegoth, glacial predator. Ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Young Sheegoths grow a resilient shell of ice on their backs, which serves to protect a layer of vulnerable flesh. Right, I should have gotten more missiles. Oh well. With this being their only weak point, baby Sheegoths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra cold gas. Wait, that's gas? At potential prey, then feast on their frozen victim. I thought that's just like a ball of ice they shoot at. I didn't think it was gas. There's eight missiles to take them down in hard. I believe it's half that number on normal. Oh boy, I really should have gotten more missiles. This is gonna be fun!
Recording to logbook.
Crystallite, territorial cold weather scavenger. The shell of a crystallite reflects beam weapons and can only be cracked by concussive blast. They hang upside down in an ice cave during their larval stage. Moisture runs off its body and forms the hard ice shell, which the crystallite retains for the rest of its life. Oh my god, Rap. Diamond is too powerful. You know what? Fair! Okay, go on scan these guys now, because we now have missable scans on regular enemies, not just bosses. Ice Burrower adapted to sub-freezing climates. A hardy life form, the Ice Burrower has adapted to the frigid climate of Vendrana. It spends most of its time tunneling through the frozen soil, but will occasionally surface to attack passerby. Oh god. Come on. More bamboos. Okay, I got his back. Now he's dead. Oh, stuck. Yep. While we're here, we might as well grab this.
Recorded to logbook.
As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts, and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening our life? God damn, this is one hell of a poison! Well, David, you know how I wasn't able to do our streams? I could finally do them again, apparently. Nice. Yeah, I saw that you're doing an art stream earlier. I'm glad that went well.
Recording to logbook.
So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception. For all of our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. Yeah, they mean us. Anyway, it was the East music I had playing at the beginning in my starting soon screen. Huh. Interesting. Don't want to be quick because these will crumble. Not that it's hard. Anyway. Boost Ball acquired! While in Morph Ball mode, press and hold L or B to charge the ball. Release L or B after charging to get a speed boost. I wonder what we use Boost Ball for. Muck Ball, bitches! Same concept of Muck Ball, except you charge it. So yeah, anytime you see a half pipe, like basically a half pipe formation, use Boost Ball. Of course, that's not the only thing you use it for. Alright, it's time for us to leave Ventrana. But for now, let's head to the closest save station. Then we'll go on break. Yeah, bye. Bye, Ridley. Alright, let's head down. Alright, it's time for a break. Give me a sec here. Alright. I need to finish up my water before we go to break. Well, technically, we're on break. Alright. You should know the drill by now. Do what you need to do while we're on break, and I will be back soon. See you guys most likely in 3 minutes. But these ads are only 1 minute long. Alright, and I'm back. Alright. Yes, I went to the tile screen. What about it?
Ice Valley.
Yeah, I also like he didn't even say Phazon Drifts. He just said Ice Valley. He's technically not wrong. Phazon Drifts is basically a valley with ice. And you go through a lot of caves. Keep pressing the wrong button. Yeah, keep firing at me. You'll never get me. Just do it. There we go. Get in there. Hello, Andre. How's it going? It's been a while. Yeah, we're going back to Talon Overworld. come over here, there's missile expansion. Not gonna save quite yet. I'm gonna show off this room over here. As you see, there's a door over here. Leads to a hallway. It leads to a little tunnel. Look to the impact crater.
Recording to logbook.
Spaceport encrypted data decoded. Log 103080. Field team reports are in. Sorry about that. Field team reports are in on an H structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Study shows this structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. So our team believes that the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics and studies on them have begun, as the field could hinder future energy production ranges on Talon 4. We must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. Yo, buddy, how's it going? So, yeah, the space pirates are trying to get at whatever's in this crater. Understandable. Have a nice day. I'm hoping you're having a good day. Throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with this unyielding darkness, we also see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange, though. At times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman. Burning brightly, the luminescence descends from space, then retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment finally come to an end. This seems to be talking a lot about us.
Recording to logbook.
Containment of the great poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty. Even as we suffer with the land, its creatures, we will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts which form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it, to preserve the power of the seal, and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs. We will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open till the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. Chozo artifact acquired. This is the artifact of truth, the first of 12. Scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Yep, like the lore we've been scanning, there are 12 artifacts to find. This is our real objective. To beat the game, you need to find all 12. So, have fun with that. But like it says, scan the totems to have a clue where they could be. This one we already scanned. The artifact of truth has been returned. You have restored power to this Chozo's totem.
Recording to logbook.
Translating Chozo runes on totem's surface. Invaders have claimed Phendrana as their own. The tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it up to reveal the chamber where the artifact of Elder is held. Hey, it's Toasty. How's it going, dude? Glad you can make it.
Recording to logbook.
There's a tower within the ruins where light always shines. Move through the waters there to find the artifact of Life Giver.
Recording to logbook.
A sun chamber high atop a ruined home became the nest of a great beast and a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place. Release their bond to the world to claim the artifact of Wild.
Recording to logbook.
The Heat of Magmor was a test for many warriors. Shrined in their honor holds the artifact of strength.
Recording to logbook.
In one of town's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Chozo.
Recording to logbook.
Tall cave stands at Phendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the artifact of spirit.
Recording to logbook.
Within the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders in a great hall. Chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of world. That's all the hints. Now, also, I want to show this. Because it's raining, you can actually see the droplets hitting the window here. I don't think it had that much detail in the original. Like the original had a lot of detail already. But this game takes it to another level. Such a big gun that you have, Table. Yes. Big enough to be a cannon of some sort. Also, another detail that has been updated from the original. As you can see the raindrops hitting the arm cannon. That has always been a thing in the original, but they took it a little further. Now, if you look up, you see see even more detail. And if we look down, it's hard to see, but you can see the water flow change direction. Like, they didn't have to do this, but they did, and I'm glad they did. Like there's always so much detail to the visor. Don't need any more ammo, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to previous areas and find more pickups. So that means more missile expansions and more... Actually, no, we can't do that yet because I just forgot something. One major item we didn't pick up. By the way, Toasty, have you ever played any of the Metroid games? Because I'm curious. I've played Smash, so that's about your your knowledge of Metroid. Got it. Yeah, just so you know, Metroid hasn't always been an FPS game. It first started as a 2D side-scroller, a Metroidvania. And then when Metroid Prime came into existence, that's when it became an FPS Metroidvania. So, a little something for you. Space jump boost acquired. Press L or B to jump. While still in the air, press L or B again to perform an extra space jump. We now have double jump. So now we have more places we can go to. Actually, we don't need to go through that door. Now, this is actually the first Metroid game I've ever played. This is something I never mentioned in stream before. Metroid Prime is such a big deal to me because this is how I got into the Metroid series. And I've already expressed how excited I was when I first saw the remaster of Metroid Prime 1 get announced in the Direct. And I'm glad Retro is back to do more Metroid Prime. And because remasters are now going to be happening, I'm 100% hoping they will either remaster or remake Metroid Prime Hunters. Because I've been wanting to beat that game, possibly 100%, beat it 100% with 100% of items. But as of right now, I don't have high hopes for that. Drop anything? Nope. Yeah, it's also a big deal to my brothers. I think their first time playing a Metroid game for them was the original Metroid, or really one of the mainline games. Also, this is a little something you should realize. Here it reads, multiple microscopic fractures found throughout sandstone wall section. As you see, it's highlighted with red on sandstone. That means we can just blow it up with just a bomb. So you want to keep a good eye on that one. Oh, it takes more than one missile? Alright. Well, I mean, of course it does. Because we're on hard, for starters. I thought it only took 2. There we go. There's another. Alright, but there's a missile expansion we missed, but that's alright. We can afford to miss it. We're going to go back there at some point. We're actually going to go through here. Because there is a piece of lore that we've missed. That apparently didn't pick up. So we're doing that.
Recording to logbook.
Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent. The fallen star burnt itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land. A strange energy that clawed at nature's natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Talonfall into a night as a spider weaves a web. So yeah, it came from a meteor. We still don't know what it is, though. think there's anything up there we... Actually, no, that's not true. There is something we can grab up there. But only one thing. Might as well grab it in case I end up forgetting about it. Next, we're now heading to Magmore Cavern. Because we gotta get back to Vendrana. I literally could not use Spring Ball at all. I had to use the bomb. Like, honestly, we could have just went straight through Magmore again from the elevator we previously used to get back to Talon Overworld. But by doing this, we get more missiles out of this. should have been able to target it just by seeing it. Don't know what made it not count as having it in my sight. Minor. Surprised I was able to get it. Why did I do that? I already scanned the damn thing. Didn't think I would make that. Ice Parasite. Scavenger with a crystalline outer shell. Parasites are hardy creatures able to adapt to any environment within 3 generations. The ice parasite is a prime example. Having adjusted to a frigid climate, this vermin now thrives in it. Omnivorous, it can exist in areas hostile to most life forms. What they mean by brimstone, they mean missile. Oops, wrong button. Come on. Yeah, there. Big one.
Recording to logbook.
Sheegoth, supreme predator of the Phazon drifts. Sheegoths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy which they can fire at prey. Sheegoths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using the breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. Soft underbelly of Sheegoth is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel blasts of frigid gas to ensnare their targets. They are also fond of ramming and trampling their hapless prey. So what they mean by... you good? You can use missiles on it or just go into Morph Ball, which I normally do. Perfect. Great job. This is what I usually do to beat it. Oh god. Ow! Yeah, choose whatever option you want to do. Yeah, we've actually seen stuff that I normally don't see.
Recording to logbook.
It's ammunition. Resupplies missile launcher with 10 rounds of ammo. Wave beam acquired. Use R plus right on the D-pad to switch to the wave beam. This beam can open wave doors. If you're using the default option for the dual stick controls, you press and hold the X button. But I have R and X swapped out. So for me, it's the R button. We now switch beams at any time we want. The wave beam, if you haven't played Metroid Prime before and you only have of information from the mainline Metroid games. The wave beam works differently in Metroid Prime 1. As you see, it doesn't go through walls. Instead, it is an electric-based attack. And with it, we can open purple doors. And blue doors. Like, blue doors can be opened with any weapon. Now, we can take on these guys. With one full charge shot, we'll take them out in one hit. No matter the difficulty. And since the Bombus who are attracted to the charge shot, it makes it easier to take them out. And for these Bombus, they just move faster. All right. Whoops. God, I'm so used to the default controls. This is what I do to myself. Ah, damn it! Keep doing it. Oh, not even a full charge shot will kill them all. Kill them in one hit. Nice. Come here. There we go. What am I standing on? Oh. Yeah, I was like, I shouldn't be at this height. And here's another missable scan.
Recording to logbook.
Ice Shrink Bat, Ice Encased Ceiling Dweller. Like standard Shrink Bats, these creatures are easily spotted with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings, or where they are now, subsisting on insects, reptiles, and small mammals. Fiercely territorial, they will dive bomb anything that wanders near. Not that they're hard. Basically it's the same. Alright. This is honestly more progress I thought we would make, despite all the scans we've been getting.
Recording to logbook.
This is a standard spinner device. Generator belts of the spinner can be activated by rapid rotational force. Use the boost ability of the morph ball when inside a spinner to activate the device. Now I remember this took me and my brothers a long time to figure out. All you have to do is just boost ball like it said. Like, I'm pretty sure we never even scanned the damn thing. So it took us forever to figure it out. Even then, when I first played this game, I couldn't read at the time. Come on. Another energy tank. We're gonna need these for what's coming up. And I'm gonna try something here. I don't think this will work, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh yeah, that worked. There we go. I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised that worked. I don't need any more missiles. Good. We're gonna need a save. Because for your first time, this will be your first big wall. I would say your first wall would probably be Sheegoth. Maybe the baby Sheegoths when you first fight them. I'm not 100% certain on that one. Oh, it's two. The weak ones. Come on, scan the enemy! Shadow Pirate. Pirate forces trained and equipped for stealth operations. Except for this one. Don't worry about it. Select group of space pirates have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. This gear drains high levels of power. However, forces them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle. Use enhanced detection gear when fighting these units. These guys take more missiles. So if you have as many missiles as I do and playing on hard mode, this would be quite the challenge because you need to know how to manage your weapons. Well, your ammunition in general.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors.
there. Guess I just ignored him. Okay, there's only one left. I can go ahead and scan this guy. Oh boy! Space Pirate. Sentient aggressor species, well trained in weapon and melee combat. Space Pirates wield galvanic... God, that's a hard word to say. Accelerator. Her cannons and forearm mouth sights in combat. These species seek to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and immoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition. Only results matter, and they take these very seriously. Enough of that. As you can see, they take up a lot of essence. There is something in here, because we got the map. When you're on hard mode, break any containers you find. They're gonna save your life, trust me. And you're gonna be hearing this song a lot. When you hear this song, expect there to be pirates left. So all you know that you killed all the pirates is when the song stops. You know, video game things. Oh shit, I didn't know you could break the windows. That's new to me. Alright, we're gonna head back down because there's a lot to scan. Welcome to Scanning Hell. Log 10-344-8. We've codified the newfound energy source as Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to have possessed the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full-size team on Talon 4 are being finalized. So yeah, the meteor that hits Talon 4, that's actually Phazon, and that is the great poison that the Chozo are talking about. So yeah, we gotta deal with Phazon now.
Recording to logbook.
Though we haven't seen it yet. Well, technically we have, but it's not completely obvious. And it doesn't do anything to us. Log 10, 587-7. Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining systems becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include a loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. Timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended, as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated.
Recording to logbook.
Log 10, 7, 12, 1. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security. The checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves or finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort and plugged them wherever we can, but it is unlikely that we'll ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable.
Recording to logbook.
Log 10, 515, 8. Our initial tests exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to Phazon appears to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stages are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Damn it. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success.
Recording to logbook.
Log 10, 664, 2. Research Outpost Glacier 1 in the Fendrana Drifts region of Talon Forest Mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroid sluggish and easy to control, even though it's well into Phazon infusion cycles. Containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles. Some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantine caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern, as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a fast increase in munitions and soldiers. was more. Oh well. Cordite casing of column appears weak. We have nothing. We don't have anything that can destroy cordite material. Well, for now, we move on. We'll be coming back soon enough. I'm going to take this slowly because I'd rather have missiles. And we're going to start burning through them once we get this next upgrade. My favorite thing about this game is with the space pirates. Because with the space pirates, if you send them flying, you can send them flying across the room with different explosive weapons. And that is the funnest thing to do. Because wherever they go flying, they start ragdolling. And it's so fun to see. Actually, I'll keep those scans for later.
Recording to logbook.
Log 10-299-2. Scans of the spiral sector detected a mass energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet identified as Talon 4. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a landmass at heading marked 400802, turning with planetary samples in atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters.
Recording to logbook.
Log 10-401-7. Phazon mining is underway. several garrisons have been established and terraforming of the Chozo ruins is underway. Security systems are operational and science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Vendron Rifts have proven to be optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it would be joined by a fully operational combat base and starport. If command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times.
Recording to logbook.
Planet Talon 4, mass 5.1 trillion teratons. Ecosystem studies indicate that Talon 4 was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to Phazon radiation. At current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren class 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. I had to think about that for a moment. I'm like, is that 13 or is that a different number? Like, it's Planet Zabas, mass 4.8 trillion teratons. Planet's crust is primarily earthic ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. Class 19 planet Zabas is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space-powered forces. Planet Twin Tabula, mass 4.1 trillion teratons. Planet is best known for twin fever, a disease caused by a viral strain native to Twin Tabula. In the early stages of the disease, victims suffer from double vision with the twin. When the twin sight fades, the victim is near death. Planet Billium, mass 3.8 trillion teratons. Quarantine. Atmosphere is rife with Meteorolus, a sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. Planet Ormine 2 has 2.3 trillion teratons. An uninhabitable wasteland savaged by nuclear dust storms and constant seismic upheavals. Yeah, I believe that's all the planets we can scan. In fact, that is all we can scan in here. Time to pick up what we just saw. But first, we're going to the safe station. Because, it's right here. Super missile acquired. This powerful attack uses 5 missiles. Using the power beam, press and hold ZR or A to charge, then press X to fire. And we now have the super missile. As it says, it takes up 5 missiles. So we're going to be using that a lot. But we're gonna have to be have to use it sparingly. Because right now we don't have a lot of missiles. And 70 may seem like a lot, but compared to the super missile, it's really not. A new enemy type.
Recording to logbook.
Flying pirate. Flying pirate. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signature of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be extremely more so. If the pack fails, they'll make a suicide strike. Yeah, I'm gonna be using super missiles on these guys. Because on normal they just explode. On hard, and see, that doesn't happen. They make a suicide strike as we were told. So you gotta be careful around them. I'm fine. See that? It's a Metroid.
Recording to logbook.
Talon Metroid, energy-based parasitic predator. The effects of Phazon have turned these Metroids, a species of alpha predator native to SR388, into a unique subspecies found only on Talon 4. A Talon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Talon Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. Done. And we got more space pirates to deal with. And energy tank. We now have 6 out of 14, I believe. right back up. Two things. Well, that, but we'll come back for that later. As you guessed it. If not, you should have seen this coming. We got a lot of scans to do.
Recording to logbook.
Log 10-891-0. Reconstruction of Geoform 187, codenamed Ridley, was recently completed. After his defeat on Zebes, Command ordered a number of metagenetic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We have our creation now called Meta Ridley. We will become the mainstay of our secure force, a job he will certainly relish.
Recording to logbook.
Log 10-444-4. Initial transfer of Metroid's Talent 4 research facilities have been completed. 3 were terminated in an accident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial Phazon fusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of Phazon on Metroids, especially their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by Phazon sources. Early research suggests a considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creatures stay stable thereafter remains to be unseen.
Recording to logbook.
Log 10-957-2. Confidence is high regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon now to begin combining it with Space Pirate DNA. The codename for this venture would be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that Phazon infusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon Mantis is a concern, but refinements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degeneration. Alright, now we'll go for the missile expansion here. I suggest, when you first come to this room, I suggest do this now. Otherwise, when you come back here, when it's time to leave, which is rather quickly, coming up, it'll be much harder. Trust me on this.
Recording to logbook.
Log 11-427. Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus. But the manner of which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance.
Recording to logbook.
Log 11, 556. Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely that we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our mates rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they'll be invincible. Furthermore, if we could harvest the energy they consumed, we would have a near limitless source of power at their disposal. That seems to be it.
Recording to logbook.
Ice beetle. Burrows insect with an ice-reinforced carapace. First to heat. This member of the beetle family has adapted to life in the sub-zero temperatures in the Phendrana drifts, growing a thick ice shell over its entire body. The ice is extremely resilient, providing the ice beetle with extra protection and augmented digging abilities. Eat shard shots. Now there are turrets below. We will go down one floor and then start looking. Central tank control circuit connection terminated. There's our next major item. There it is. That seems to be it. Alright. We'll grab it soon. Alright, we grab it now. We got Thermal Visor. Use down on the T-pad to activate Visor. Now with the thermal visor, we can now see the shadow pirates. What is he doing? What are pirates? Like, he went up there as if he was ready to start firing at me. Be at the safer spot. But he can't use a gun. That was his downfall. And over here, we have a white door. We cannot open that. So our only option is to head back. And got more Metroids. I think once we get back outside of the base and save, we'll end it there. Because we're getting close to the 4-hour mark. New enemy.
Recording to logbook.
Mechanoid. Sentry drone. Well-armed and armored security mecha. Sentry drones have limited intelligence, but do their assigned tasks well. Being machines, they are susceptible to electrical attacks. When alerted, drones are initiate a security lockdown and then attempt to neutralize the intruder. Their electronic warfare suit can scramble visor technology as well. Yeah, by the way, we have 2 of them to worry about. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Doors unlocked.
There we go. Oh, thank you. All the pirates are dead, but there we go. Alright, we're good on missiles. We're just gonna run through. Later. Saving. We could have used missiles, but we didn't. And that's alright. We need to save on missiles anyway. Oh crap. There we go. Yeah, Cordite, you just use the super missile on it. I was trying to get both. Unfortunately, as it saw, that didn't happen. Oh shit! Oh fuck! This is over missiles. You see my health fucking drop? Holy shit! That was just crazy. Alright. Well, we managed to make it out of there. With half our health. Oh, we made it out. We're gonna get this out of the way. Alright. Going back, we'll respawn the boxes. Because when you go 2 rooms away, it unloads that area. And that's why everything respawns. Alright! With that big heart attack at the end, we're fine. And this is the end of the stream. Alright. Jesus, we got 60% of scans already. Jesus, that's crazy. Well, that's very good. Alright. Set to intermission. Alright. That's a lot of progress. I'm always surprised how much progress I can make. With just 4 hours. So yeah, when we come back, we'll be fighting we'll start off by fighting the next boss. So yeah. So thank you very much for coming to the stream. For those watching the VOD, thank you for watching. On Tuesday, I will be streaming The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild alongside with Witchy and Reprisal 2. So look forward to that. And you'll see all of our perspectives just by, well, coming to this stream, Witch's stream, which you find at twitch.tv/WitcherLiveGaming, and Reprisals and Rep's stream at twitch.tv/Reprisal2. As for next stream, who knows at this point? Because what I do is I mainly schedule around Witch's schedule that's pretty much how I've been doing this as of late. So yeah. As for when game clearing will come back, that'll be after Metroid Prime Remastered. So yeah. Now then, let's see who's currently streaming on a Sunday. So this is typically a streaming day for me. Ooh, not a lot of people are streaming. Alright. What could Jinx be streaming right now? I have no idea what he's doing. Smite is doing retro? Oh, it's Arcade Pit. Gotcha. Oh my god, Juker, what are you doing? He's doing a Mario Party shuffler. The nearest den is playing Devil May Cry 5. Oh, I see what it's doing. I know who we're raiding. We'll be raiding Daenerys Den, who's a friend of Alex's, actually. He has appeared in chat on this channel a few times. So let's do that. Yeah, he's playing Devil May Cry 5. Looks like he just started too. Alright, if you're a fan of Devil May Cry, or curious about it, stick around because we'll be rating him as I hit the button. Like I said, on Tuesday, Breath of the Wild, that's what we're doing. And what we're planning on doing the week after we'll be switching to Super Mario Odyssey. And every other week, we switch up with either Mario or Zelda. So for this week it will be Zelda, and then next week will be Mario, and the week after back to Zelda. That's how it goes. So it's gonna be interesting. Anyway, this has been Flipper 20. I'm Flipping Tables. See you guys on Tuesday for The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. Later, guys.